Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great and you are able to hear me. Mark, thank God it's Friday. So yeah, Mark, good that you did not buy ES low, right? We are still sitting at the ES low. But today you might get little bit of relief rally, right? It's Friday, maybe shorts they will cover, and somehow Nvidia is trying to be green. Nvidia is right now flat, but if Nvidia rallies to the midpoint, again it can spoil the party for the shorts, right? Watch Nvidia. If Nvidia makes a push for the midpoint, we could still get some rally, but ideally, generally in this kind of situation, market should sell more. Anyway, markets are open. Good luck. I'm still trying to get ready with my screens. Yeah, a little bit of excitement. So yeah, guys, generally, I mean, this situation, as I mentioned, right, the selling
The
pressure should
S&P
continue.
500 opens at 0.4% higher. The Nasdaq 100 up 0.5%.
Yeah, but there are some freak products like Nvidia out there. If people decide to buy calls on Nvidia, I mean, it can still make the market rally.
Nvidia shares rise 0.2% after a 3.2% drop in the previous session.
No, Nvidia dropped 12% from its high yesterday. What are you talking about? So, these headlines could be very misleading. Nvidia drops 2% in the previous session. No, buddy. When Nvidia was at the high yesterday, from that high from the pre-market, it dropped 12%. Look at that drop, 12% drop. In the headlines, it comes Nvidia loses 2%. We know as a futures trader what we suffered yesterday, a 12% drop in a $5 trillion name. Those headlines can be very deceiving. It doesn't represent the true picture. I mean, yeah, so good guys, at least, I dissect the market for you. I mean, on the surface, they can say anything they want, these headlines. And as I mentioned, right, what are the timings of their headlines? You saw, right, yesterday also, when they come and downgrade, when they come and say that they are not expecting Fed to come cut the rate. I mean, the information has been there for so long, right? What is going to happen? What is going on with the economy? They wait for this vulnerable moment. This is the moment they will come. Today if we sell off here, this is where all the negative news will come here at this point. They won't pump any negative news right over here or here. In this kind of a zone, this is where all the concerns and all the Fed may not cut, this may happen, that may happen, yields may rise. They wait for timing those news.
Nvidia shares extend decline to more than 1%.
Okay, already dropping 1% now, Nvidia. I told you, right? Why Nasdaq is not dropping then? Let me load. I'm still loading my screens, guys. Give me. I woke up late today. Yeah, I don't want to go long in this market. Apple is trying to bounce, rally, but Nvidia, Microsoft,
At 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the US S&P PMI flash. Manufacturing forecast 52, prior 52.5, with a range of 52.8 to 51.5. Services forecast 54.6, prior 54.8, with a range of 55.1 to 54. Composite forecast 54.5, prior 54.6.
this is 100-point candles. Yeah, I mean it feels nothing now. 100-pointer, right? You're right. Like from 175 to 275. These are 100-pointer candles. Man, what's 100 point between friends? I always used to tell you, right? What's 50 points between friends when we are trading Nasdaq? Last year that was our dialogue. Now what's 150 pointer between friends when you are trading Nasdaq? That should be a stop loss, guys. People ask me what should be a stop loss. It should be like 200 points.
Alphabet shares rise as much as 3.6%.
B, if you have my levels, my next level is your stop loss. That's why I have my levels, guys. You saw, right, how I traded the market yesterday afternoon. Morning was not good, but afternoon I really killed it. That were sent last night is it the very last post or the one down below as the last updated? Latest post, Alex. So yeah, there is only one. So yeah, 12 hours ago, whatever is the last post where there were bunch of update, right? The black color background represent those were the changes, and you always have 4 latest levels on your chart. So yes, 12 hours ago, whatever you see, that is the update. I can drop the timestamp here in the chat. So the one which is updated, only 4. This is the timestamp. Last updated yesterday night at, look at the time, at I think 9:16, right? 21. Yeah. At 9:16 p.m. Eastern, that is the latest update. Those 4 lines should be there on your chart. Watch all the educational videos, guys. It is all explained there. So what's going on here? Yeah, even if we don't agree, market rallies, you will have to buy, because right now Apple is pumping, but Nvidia is dumping. So shorts should work. Hundred pointer, guys. 100-pointer candle.
So reminder, in 5 minutes time we have the US S&P PMI flash, manufacturing forecast 52, prior 52 spot 5, with a range of 52 spot 8 to 51 spot 5. Services forecast 54 spot 6, prior 54 spot 8, with a range of 55 spot 1 to 54. Composite forecast 54 spot 5, prior 54 spot 6.
Mhm.
1 minute remaining. I'll be leading with US manufacturing PMI. Ten seconds.
I hope they don't start rallying.
51.9, 51.9, lower than forecast of 52. Services PMI 55, 55, higher than forecast of 54.6. Composite 54.8, 54.8, higher than forecast of 54.5.
That is exactly what they are going to do. Somehow they will start rallying for no reason. When you expect a sell off, they don't sell off. When you don't expect a sell off, they sell off. So positioning wise, we are still at
Just
the
a bit
lower
more
edge
further
of.
info into this report. US business activity expanded in November by the most in 4 months amid faster growth at service providers, while optimism about the outlook improved notably. The S&P Global Flash November Composite Output Index ticked up 0.2 points to 54.8, data released Friday showed. Figures above 50 indicate expansion. The service index also rose to a 4-month high, while manufacturing growth slowed. We have put out the US S&P PMI November 2025 report on the feed for those interested. The Nasdaq 100 turns negative. Nvidia shares reverse course, last down 1.5%. US listed shares of precious metal miners fall, tracking lower gold, silver, and palladium prices. Just to reiterate, US listed shares of precious metal miners fall, tracking lower gold, silver, and palladium prices.
Options expiry today. Is it third Friday? Yeah,
At
you're
10
right.
a.m. Eastern Time, we have the University of Michigan data. Sentiment forecast 50 spot 6, prior 50 spot 3, with a range of 52 spot 3 to 49. 5-year inflation forecast 3.6%, unchanged from the prior. 1-year inflation forecast 4.7%, unchanged from the prior. Expectations final prior 49. Conditions final prior 52 spot 3.
ES is in the buy zone for me with very conservative move up. Probably the only trade for me today. Okay. Yeah, this is Opex Friday today. Here you go, buyers starting to get excited. And they can rally 300 points easily.
Eli Lilly shares touch record high, last up 1.3%. Fitch Ratings says US private credit defaults eased to 5.2% in October 2025. In 5 minutes time, we have the University of Michigan data, sentiment forecast 50 spot 6, prior 50 spot 3, with a range of 52 spot 3 to 49. 5-year inflation forecast 3 spot 6%, unchanged from the prior. 1-year inflation forecast 4 spot 7%, unchanged from the prior. Expectations final prior 49, conditions final prior 52 spot 3. The Nasdaq 100 rebounds to a session high, up 0 spot 7%.
Hit the like button, guys. Great trade to start the day for us today. They would still try to rally. They will try to rally this. I am sure they are going to make an attempt. You took some short? Yes, I was short just now. Our influencers, number 1, number 2, are now pumping crypto platforms
1 minute remaining.
these days.
I'll be leading with University of Michigan sentiment final.
You are the quickest, brother. Thanks. Could not see on the screen. Yeah, because it is moving so fast. That's why I could not see it on the screen. Here's the short. 24,239 short, 24,192 profit. 50 pointer, almost 50 points. Market is moving so fast. Yeah, 300 miles per hour.
10 seconds. 51, 51, higher than forecast of 50.6. 5-year inflation, 3.4%, 3.4%, lower than forecast of 3.6%. 1-year inflation, 4.5%, 4.5%, lower than forecast of 4.7%. Conditions, 51.1. Expectations, 51. US stocks indexes extend gains slightly after University of Michigan's final November consumer sentiment report.
Sorry, I did not listen. Was there something shout out for you in those numbers? In the University of Michigan numbers? He's referring to the user ID appearing in the chat. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see today. I think Google changed something. Your names appear different with @ and complete ID, I think.
We have put up the University of
Yeah,
Michigan
it shows user
Sentiment
ID
Survey
now.
November final report on the feed for those interested.
I didn't do any setting change on mine. It's, I think, Google. So what changed, guys? Yesterday, this year, right, in June, I got community strike, right? I had to delete 1400 live stream. Over the 3 years, I had 1400 live streams. I went for 2-day vacation. In last 3 years, I took 2-day vacation. On those 2 days, I got strike left and right. My channel was about to get, banned. Everything was suspicion, right? I don't know. I failed in what category. But what changed now? You tell me now. Between June to December, what did change? I am still showing the PNL. I am still showing, whatever, like all these prop firms. It's just Google. They had bought some tool in June. They started giving strike to content creators. Community strike. Yeah, I mean, the whole business is scam. The prop firm or the stock market, right? If people know their risk when they are entering in the
Nasdaq
intraday.
100 down 0.1% to a session low.
But what I'm trying to say is, what is the point is, what did I change? If anything, it's more now, more PNL, and no community strike anymore. And I just lost like 1400 live stream, eliminated from the Google database, eliminated from all the algorithms, and my channel, really fell apart from June onwards. I don't know this Google, how they operate. You can see, right? Nothing changed. We are progressing well here. This is May, June. Up to June, we were like cruising.
Oracle shares fall 5.8%
Since
to an
June,
over 5-month low.
Nothing. Completely flat. No growth. Because I'm taken out from the database. They don't have any like past live streams, or algos don't know that like I'm a long-term content creator. I'm as good as a new channel now. Some hater probably reported your channel for something. No, I don't think so. It's not. It was giving copyright strike or community strike even in the private videos, like the ones, right, which I have with the members. I got community strike even on the members only discussion. Yeah, but during that time, that is where the good point, Karan, you mentioned, right? This is the most I have progressed, like when the channel came to stall. But this is the period between like last few months my trading has significantly gone, my knowledge, my expertise, my execution has significantly exploded. When the channel plateaued or when channel stalled progress, the trader took over. The trader part took it over. No, I don't think so. I myself deleted 1400 live stream, right? How I'm going to go put it back now? They were live stream, right? They were like 6 hours, 4 hour live stream, right? All mostly 6-8 hours live stream. You cannot download, upload this big file each day. And I had to do it quickly, right? Because I was away for 2 days. The 2 night while I was on a vacation, I could not sleep. I kept getting whole night community, and the process would start at 9 p.m. Eastern. 9 p.m. Eastern, they would run some algorithm or bot, and it would give left and right community strikes. Even it even gave me a strike. So warning is different. It gave me a strike. So if I get 3 strikes, the channel is gone. So I had to delete, right? I cannot wait for more strikes to come, because the warnings, they were not stopping. And nothing changed since June. I'm conducting the live stream same way. I
The
still have
G20
same.
says they are to protect critical minerals against unilateral trade curbs.
It's just Google thing. They had some whatever, like new tool program, AI doing all this thing. They fine tuned it. They saw like many genuine content creators are also getting like whatever, like VIX is predicting an update either day today or Monday. Yeah, there will be some recovery for sure. Indy. I'm on my phone today, so it's only for the certain play only. Plus, I don't have the RDGD levels in the chart today. They're on my laptop at home. Okay. Take it easy then. Enjoy your Friday. Enjoy your day off from the market. Yeah, that's the problem. I have not built any other parallel platform. I don't know. We tried to go on Twitch one day. But that is another platform we could fall back, right? When I think when I got that community strike, I was banned for 1 week from uploading the content. So I remember, right, when I came back from vacation, on first day I had to stream on Twitch. So we streamed on Twitch, but then as I mentioned, it was their automatic program which was giving the community strikes or the bans, and they just took away the strike on their own without me contacting them. Even though the ban was for 1 week, I just had to stream one day on Twitch. Second day I could stream back on YouTube. In fact, that same morning while we were on Twitch, I saw the ban was removed. We could have same day shifted to YouTube back, but we said like let's stay there on the Twitch for one day. Yeah, we do have one live stream on Twitch now that we did on June, but I don't know how the monetization and all work there. It's a tough business, and seeing no more promotion from YouTube. I don't know this. I mean, we'll see. So still a lot of volatility here, guys. While we chit chat here, the markets are swinging big. Be careful. As I said, right, I will be very cautious here at the open, because once the market traps shorts, they will start squeezing them, and no point in shorting the market then. Right now both the sides are working well, long as well as shorts, but at one point they will make a big move either on the downside or upside. Mostly I think upside, because that's how markets are. They make you wait. They will sell, but they will sell after few days. Like we all knew, right, this sell was coming. I have been talking about this capitulation not happening. I even showed you that locked order flow, right? If you remember from past month, I was not happy with this low, right? I told you, right, this low and this low you got last month was only testing the body of this candle. There were so many orders stuck here, especially between 4:15 p.m. Eastern. Go and check. There was an electronic hour sell off 4:15 p.m. Eastern to 5 p.m. Eastern on that day, 10th of October. 10th of October, I was not happy. What happened in that last 45 minutes of electronic trading, I was not very happy. So since 10th of October, I have been telling you this market which was going up, coming back, had to come back and take out that liquidity which was built here in that 45 minutes of electronic trading only. Cash markets were closed here, options market was closed, but futures was open Friday late evening 45 minutes here. So this was the trouble, and we have been all going up without addressing that issue. We just kept going up and doing this was coming down for it. So finally we have come here, and now it is a proper like double bottom. So that whatever double bottom was not proper, it did not test the full liquidity which was left there. Finally came back for it, and this is the phase, right? We are still below the lower edge. This is just still a break, retest, rejection, and still could flush lower for the next week. But being a Friday, shorts may cover whatever, like somehow somebody will put a big order, somehow they will decide I will still buy Nvidia call, and Nvidia still decide to go to the midpoint, market could still reverse. But you can see, right, Nvidia still has a lot of room on the downside. If you want to see big techs, Microsoft, you can see, right, well in the 2 standard deviation now. Apple still has a lot of room for the downside. Google, it is still sitting at the upper edge of the expected move. In fact, it is still above the upper edge of the expected move. Can come down into the upper edge of the expected move. That's the reason why if the rally happens, it will be without my approval. We don't give a fuck about you, RDGD. We are going to buy the market. So in that case, I will just enjoy it from the sidelines. Okay, you take it away. Technically, fundamentally, there could be still more downside. Tesla holding Tesla. Yeah, Tesla again. You can see, right, lot of room, guys. You can see that Tesla can come down heavily. It has a lot of room on the downside. I wouldn't touch Tesla here. Looks dangerous to me on the daily. You can see, right, testing the session lows right now. Here you will see Nvidia rotating down, Tesla coming into the like some of these lows. Moment you lose this low, there's a drop of like another 4% on Tesla today. Yeah, this market is not healthy. Underneath the hood, there is so much of weakness. The reason it is holding because somehow people are buying Apple.
So just informed, Trump is currently speaking on Fox News. So just inform, it was Trump speaking in an article from Fox News. So he's not currently speaking in an interview. It was in an article from Fox News.
Apex site is still slow. Yeah, at least that issue is resolved for us. We are able to access it. But yeah, I think they have done some upgrades and making it more secure. So that's the problem, Blaze. Uh, you have to compromise on the speed when you add too many security layers, too many checks, too many restrictions. It slows down the server. Less restriction, more faster. More checks, more authentication, more restrictive policy, more time it takes to load and get things done.
Just informed, Trump is currently speaking on the Brian Kilmeade radio show.
Okay, here's again an attempt to push higher. Yeah, that's why I'm not trading very intensely. So other thing I have realized is, like, I do well most of the time, but I do especially really well in the afternoon, because if you may have seen my losing days, right? How do my losing days look like, right? I blow up, or still blow accounts in the morning because the speed of movement is fast. But especially on the mornings when I have lost, right? That's that afternoon I really kill it. So if I, on a day, like, whatever losses I have had, mostly they are in the morning, right? The morning, because still the market is on the big move. But once I have seen what the market is doing, afternoon, it's not that difficult for me. Yeah, a little bit of learning, especially on a volatile session. I can be a little bit more patient in the morning.
Fed's Logan says data centers will keep boosting electricity prices. So currently, Fed's Logan is answering questions at an event in Zurich.
Nvidia low of the day is coming. Yeah, still has room for our weekly expected move lowerage. 171.48 is the number. I had no plans of going long until this happens. There will be a sell pressure.
ECB's Pereira, speaking at events in Portugal, says we know we have a more uncertain world.
Yeah, apart from Apple, there's nothing which is positive.
ECB's Muller says inflation is now being very close to 2%. Nvidia shares extend intraday decline to 3%. ECB's Muller says inflation likely to be near 2% in the foreseeable future. In 5 minutes' time, expecting comments from Bank of England's Pill, who's speaking about the future of world-leading currencies at a conference in Switzerland. ECB's Pereira says there's a risk of overvaluation in financial markets.
You see? Headlines. All the negative headline sentiments will come now.
The S&P 500 falls nearly 0.3% to a session low. Trump says he's not pulling off sanctions. So Trump says he won't pull off Russian oil sanctions. Seeing some strength coming in through WTI oil. Trump says Thursday is appropriate for a deadline on plan for Ukraine. And ECB's Pereira says the world economy growing sustainably, the euro area less so. Trump says if things are working well, I tend to extend deadlines. ECB's Pereira says ECB monetary policy is appropriate at the moment. Pereira says it's important to have a buffer to act in case of shocks. Trump says Iran wants to make a deal. We probably will make one. The S&P 500 and Nasdaq hit over 2-month low. Sources say Ukraine, France, Germany and the UK are working on a counter-proposal to the US peace plan. and Trump's interview on the Brian Kilmeade radio show ends.
Yeah, there are bounces along the way, but is it a reversal kind of a bounce? I don't know. Like it has to rally significantly for me to think of any longs. Yeah, very sharp, strong bounces along the way, even though the market has been coming down consistently, but those bounces have been like really sharp and steep bounce. It could be really crazy in the small time frame. You can see, right, a rally here from 23,930 area all the way till 24,9. It's a 100 pointer, more than 100 points.
Oracle shares touch 5-month low after falling 7.4%.
So yeah, a lot of patience today because obviously I don't agree with these bounces. But when they are happening, you have to respect it, else your head gets taken out. Because one of these bounces will turn into a significant 500 point rally, also possible. Then why are we not going long? Because as I said, right, I don't agree. I don't agree with the long side yet. These are like technical bounces. Yeah, but at some point, one of these technical bounce will result in a real breakout. Crap week for me, it's the volatility. It's not that you were not able to pick the direction. Many occasion you would have been right shorting the market. Many occasion you would have been right going long. But like as I mentioned, right, throughout so far I have been short bias. I'm not wrong. Since the open, you can see, right, this is the opening range here, 24,260. We have made the low of 23,927. But in spite of being short bias, if any of this wrong move, I had got this 100 150 pointer trade against me. I mean, in spite of being right on the short side, I would have still lost money. It's the volatility, right, in between the sudden sharp movement, which are really huge. That is what makes your week or the trading account bust in such volatile times. Black Friday starts now, or Legends Trading. Here's the deal, guys. In the chat, I'll pin it. Hmm. 65% off on direct to funding accounts from Elite Trader Funding. Yeah, I'm happy with the decision. I'm not going to go long here when I know market still has potential of continuing on the downside. Mhm. Mhm.
BLS says there will be no October CPI report. So the BLS says the consumer price index for November to be released on December 18th. The BLS say the October real earnings report is cancelled. The BLS say the November real earnings report to be released December 18th. The BLS say the third quarter employment cost index to be released December 10th.
So far, good decision, right? Not to do anything. Every time it is trying to rally, it gets sold off. And every time you short here, right, there's a big risk that one of this pop is going to blast 400, 500 point on the upside. Yeah, when it is weaker, you can short in this kind of a zone. Again, if you have our levels, you know exact entry point where exactly you take profit, stop losses. I'm just being patient here. Yeah, no longs for me. Plus we have Nvidia, right? Nvidia still has that one more flush remaining. So whole morning it's all about Nvidia in its lower edge of the expected move. Again, attempt to break out. Just look at these candles. It's supposed to be volatile. VIX is at 26 levels. It is no low teens we are talking about. We are talking about high 20s right now. Russell starting to break on the upside, yeah. Even gold looking good. Fed won't get key inflation data before next rate decision as BLS cancels October CPI release. They won't cut the rate then. Fed is data driven. But unemployment rate did go up. That data did come out. And Fed has dual mandate, not only just the inflation, but also they have to support the job market. Okay, so breakout, guys. Will it be successful this time? I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4th, 5th attempt now. It can be successful. After all, we are at the lower edge of our expected move. Maybe there will be little bit pause, some relief for the weekend, and then maybe more selling resumes next week. I think this is going to get dragged until the next FOMC meeting now. This is how market likes it. Put it like, a huge pullback and then leave it to Fed to make or break. Yeah, I don't think there will be straight V-shaped recovery at least until Fed meeting, right? So the next Fed meeting. Mm-mm-mm. Next Fed meeting is on 10th of December. Very low probability of rate cut. 75% actually. 75% chance that from the current 375 to 4, the rate drops to 350, 375. So 25 basis point cut, 75% chance for December. Yeah, you can see, right? Currently 375, 40. 25% probability stays same in the December meeting. 75% probability that one rate cut happens. And as of now, Jan, yeah, no rate cut. One more rate cut in next year March. That is just the 40% probability. So maximum, like, worst case scenario, 1, 2, 3, 4 rate cut. Best case scenario for Fed, 2 rate cuts between now and next year. Not many rate cuts as of now in the pipeline. So far, successful break. ES back to its weekly low. Nasdaq back to its weekly low. That is all you got so far. Dow Jones back to its weekly low. Russell is the one which is bouncing strong from our weekly low. Russell is the one which is having solid recovery going on already. So Russell next ES is leading this move. Believe it or not, Nasdaq is the follower. So yeah, good job Graham there in highlighting that much earlier. Russell was the one which was leading this. Russell is the one which is breaking on the upside. The strong recovery from our weekly expected move lower edge exactly this morning. Russell, ES, and then Nasdaq follows. Here comes the pullback.
Ukraine Zelensky says he talked with Vice President JD Vance and Driscoll about American proposals on ending the war in Ukraine.
Candlestick cricket. I think tap 200 and drop again. I mean, at least it paused it, but right now momentum seems to be strong. But we do have something left for Nvidia, right? It's not going to be good when Nvidia comes down for that weekly expected move lower edge. And ES is leading this move. So how much you trust ES depends on this move. Will Whenever I have put my trust on ES, I have felt disappointed. So Russell reaching our daily high, guys. So Russell has reached the full potential at least for the day. If Russell was leading the move, Russell is at its full potential for the day at least. ES second. Gold is just below the midpoint, so it might tag midpoint. So not a huge rally in gold, just up, not selling off. But Russell full potential up 1.8%. Dow Jones still has a lot of room on the upside, up 0.74. ES up 0.5 or 0.49.
Bank of Japan's Masu says we can't. Bank of Japan's Masu says can't say what month, but we're close. It's according to Nikkei. Bank of Japan's Masu says close to decision to raise rates.
Rejection, I mean, it's like assuming that it will reject right now. It is not confirmed that we are rejecting. It is still going up as of now. I have my doubts. That's why I'm staying patient. I don't think short will be a good idea as of now. Even with micro Y. Right thing to do here is wait for the pullback, or if you have to try micro long. That is the right trade. If you have to try something, try one micro long. That will work out better right now. Yeah, we are breaking on the upside. Here's the launch. ES leading this move. ES is the one which is leading this.
The S&P 500 rises 0.7% to a session high. The Nasdaq 100 up 0.4%.
So yeah, the setup is like that. You have to chase the market, you have to go long aggressively, and you have to have type stop losses, because just in case if it rolls over, it will be for Nvidia coming crashing from 180 all the way $9 down into 171 area for its weekly low. But as of now, Nvidia is rallying, markets are rallying, ES is leading, Nasdaq is following. ES might hit a resistance. As a new paradigm member, you know where the resistance is coming. But yeah, trying something on the long side, I would not challenge you at this point. Shorts will again get active if we fall below 24,100 area. We are at 24,200 area right now. Yeah, long is the right thing right now. ES is at pause. ES has some resistance to clear. ES is the leader. ES rejects that resistance. Nasdaq has a lot of room on the upside. So ES is at resistance. That's the reason here for the pause. Nasdaq does not have a resistance, but it's ES who is the leader of this rally, and ES is the one which is facing resistance. Nvidia still has something unfinished on the downside. Right now, the momentum is still strong. We might still push higher. Might be a huge squeeze. Yeah, I mean, it's more about stop losses. Yeah, squeeze, you're right, is the right term, Indy. This move is more of a squeeze play than real buying.
US stocks extend gains, the Dow Jones up 1%. The Russell 2000 index gains 2%.
Yeah. We know Russell was leading this move. Thanks to Graham. Help us identify that. So yeah, successful break so far. Told you right. It will be better to go long. Graham, happy with the decision to go long. The kind of momentum we are seeing. Uh, yeah, it was strong to push higher than to rejection would be assuming, right? Assuming that it will reject. It is not. Here it was confirmed. It was rejecting. Here it more confirmation or the obvious thing was going up. That being said, now Nasdaq has a resistance to clear. Masters they know especially. Could be a double top situation as well. Generally in this kind of selling, right? uh, okay, we sold off into lower age, big deal, right? 1 week of selling. The only thing is in this kind of 1 week of selling, if the following week has something bad, right? That's where the trouble begins for the market. So I don't think market is in huge trouble as of now. All we did was whatever, like because of Nvidia earning, 1 day of selling in Nvidia, it was not even selling. They popped up after the earnings and it dropped, gave back that gains. It's still okay, still position for all-time highs, Nasdaq. But if next week, or like as I mentioned, right, Fed, if they extend this drama until Fed, which is another 2 weeks, 10th of December is the Fed, right? And if whatever, like Fed say no rate cut and little bit of hawkish, then we could get little bit more selling. Now it is starting to squeeze. Russell going for the weekly midpoint, guys. I think that is what your key going to be. Watch Russell going into the midpoint. It's a straight shoot into the midpoint for Russell right now. Nasdaq Masters, you're watching the level. Once we clear that, more upside. If you don't clear that double top resistance here, it's also I think opening range high for you today. Gold also making a move. Yes, it was supposed to go into the midpoint, right? That was our analysis. Gold rotates back into the midpoint. I think that is where it went right now. Yeah, straight into the midpoint. It's Russell's turn. Russell is cruising right now.
US stocks extend gains with the S&P up 1% now.
Yeah, again the madness has started, right? Madness of buying the market, buying the market. Look at that move. Told you right here. Right thing to do will be to go long. Look from that resistance 24,185. We are at 24,325. That's how the greed and the fear works in the market. Shorts are getting feared, squeezed. Market is always huge drama. When they drop, yesterday they were dropping it like, the world is going to end yesterday itself. Get your money out. Now they will buy like there is no tomorrow. Market won't open for next 10 years. Buy. Seriously, buy. Look at that. Don't worry, they won't give you even a pullback now to join.
US stocks extend gains with the Nasdaq up 1%.
Sure. Sell, sell, sell. You want shorts to jump and give their stop losses to you? Yeah, Masters level acted as a launch pad. Masters, just check 1 minute chart and 11:20 a.m. Eastern. That's why Masters and new paradigm groups are important. I show it, people watch it and don't react. But this rally was brought to you by our Masters level to the penny. That was the low. 11:20 to the penny. Masters level act as a launch pad for the big move. It's been documented. Uh, Masters level act as a launch pad for the big moves. Masters level, big move. Masters level to the penny, big move. Not going to show you level above. Here's the link in case you want to become master. There was double bottom as well. Pre-market there was a low there, just below it. It went 4 times through that masters level. Yeah, because before we were trending down, right? We were trending down. Once the double bottom happened, this and this is the uptrend structure, right? This is that candle. This is that move. The paradigm members. Now it's all up to Nvidia, right? It has to decide whether it wants the midpoint or the lower edge. Exactly in between the two right now. Yeah, and it has a resistance just before this pre-market highs. NPL members, you know your chart well on the Nasdaq. Gold backing off into the midpoint. Yeah, YouTube is not doing a good job with your names, displaying your IDs. I think it's your email IDs which are getting displayed, right? See, Jack Hickey, if level was so good, why did not you trade it? I'm trading on my second screen, sir. Why I need to show it to you for free? What do I owe you that I have to take each and every trade for you? I already offered my copy my trade service. Today I'm not feeling so. I've been offering copy my trade for free entire 6 hours, entire day, every day. I don't feel like doing so today. Just go and watch the last 2-3 months of all the live streams. Why don't you just directly ask, I want to copy your trade, put the trade? My members, my long-term viewers, they all care about my opinion. I gave them my opinion. They're trading accordingly. So my long-term viewers, my members, they know how I look at market, what I see, what I tell. It is enough for them. They are not here to copy my trade. They all care is, yeah, what is your opinion, how you feel. If I feel like trading, I'll trade extensively. If I don't feel like trading, I may not trade that day. To whom? Who are you? Jackass? Who the fuck are you? Oh man. Let him go. Come back later, okay? Maybe in the evening we'll have a lot of PNL by that time. Even for the live streams. Where do these people come from, man? Yeah, that is not good. I don't know what is the problem. Is it happening in other live stream also? Yeah, it's happening in everywhere. Mustafa, RDGD without your master's level, I don't think I can touch the Nasdaq. They're amazing. You should not touch the Nasdaq, especially people who have seen the potential of those levels, masters, new paradigm, or experts level for finding the entries, exit, stop losses, trailing. I mean, it is either or. Either you like it or you don't. There is nothing in between. They work, they work. Period. Masters, new paradigm, know now, know the reason for this pause. Yeah, this is a security flaw. Google, hopefully they fix it. it they work, it depends on how a person uses them. That's why I tell you, right, just plot those level, don't miss out in marking the levels on your chart, and you'll see, right, everything gets explained, right? If it is a downtrend, the same level act as a level for shorting. When it is uptrend, the same level act as a proper, like as I said, right, masters level as a big launch pad for the big moves. Double bottom, double top at the masters can never be ignored. Same goes for the new paradigm. It's just more stronger than masters. Masters looks at couple of past few days of order flow. New paradigm looks at 1 month and up to 1 year of order flow. So the reactions are more stronger, more better in new paradigm levels. Yeah, that's why I'm like, you can see, right, today, to be honest, it's a disappointment. I'm losing my interest, guys, in YouTube. Yeah, because what I'll keep trading for another 1 year. What is going to change? Nobody will join members. Yeah, if I feel like trading, I'll trade. I'll make a lot of money. If I don't feel like trading, I will not trade. Like, there's no compulsion. I'm not the number one YouTuber where like thousands are watching me. They are dying to throw their coupon code usage at me. Nothing is changing for me, right? So yeah, obviously no new members. So I don't have motivation, to be honest. Yeah, if I feel like, I'll trade. If I want to relax, like I feel like relaxing right now, I won't trade. For God's sake, don't leave us. We'll be like, no, you'll be there, right? People whom I have committed, like memberships and all. You have the levels, right? You don't need me. With my levels, you don't need me. Yeah, overall, I just warned you, right? Seriously, where people were getting bearish was over here. Many of you thought like it is going to reject. I clearly warned you. If anything, if you have to experiment, that I am just going to experiment. If it is will reject, experiment on the upside. And that experiment would have been you see, has been successful. So my job was here to warn you, this is not coming down. Although I was short bias throughout, right? I kept my short biasness throughout here in this zone. And I was right. The only time I warned you that short may not work was right over here. So my key job to members, long-term viewer, is done. Why I have to trade each and every move, right? And especially what I am getting out of this, nothing. No new members, no new subscribers. Yeah, today, as I mentioned, I'm a little bit exhausted, so keeping it light. Not that I'm doing it on purpose. Today I'm not feeling like doing extensive trading. Maybe in the afternoon my mood changes. Your tone tells us you're gonna be closing YouTube for public. Not closing, but yeah, I'm waiting for more traction, right? If I start getting like more subscribers, then I might get my excitement back. But yeah, the plan is there, right? I told you, right? I will be streaming 1 hour or 2 hours only for new paradigm members starting, I don't know, December or January. So that, yeah, if you want to see me trade, you have to become new paradigm. And for public, I just want to trade for 1 hour, maybe like people trades by mat does that, right? Thousands watching, one trade $150. Here I am trading 100,000, 60,000, 70,000 in a day. Nobody cares, right? Nobody cares, right? I make like someday, I think last Friday I made $100,000. Who cares, right? Fuck you. That is the feedback I'm getting from the YouTube. Yeah, who cares? Nobody cares. Nobody trades like this. And this is different. This is not like 20 account club using group trader feature in the Tradovate, and you keep throwing 5 lot, averaging down and getting 500 contracts and somehow making the money and showing that you had $50,000 a day. No, this is like grinded using one contract, using at least 15 to 20 trades throughout the day. So this is like very different. This trading is very different than Simply sitting, using bigger account, averaging down and having one big winner somehow. The many moods of RDGD. Today is morning mist. Seinfeld reference. I swear most no trader on YouTube are complete joke. Yeah, I don't have to do what others do, but I'm not getting anything out of this YouTube, right? No new subscriber, no new members, and make it more of no. It is already very cheap. If you want viewers, I know my value. No, you care. I know. That's why whoever are like members, masters, new paradigm. I'm doing everything for you guys. Even if it takes me in the night 12 midnight 1 a.m. in the morning, I still make sure that I have given you the right level. I have given you the level. Look at this is our new paradigm level, guys. This rally is brought to you by masters to the penny, and the pause you are getting is because there is a new paradigm here. I calculated that level last night for you, right? Because last night all the masters and all the new paradigm are updated, guys. Whenever market suddenly breaks, yesterday it broke suddenly from top into the bottom end of the range. So all the new paradigm, all the masters level were updated last night. Again, if it rallies back and bursts towards the upside by the end of the day, all the levels will be recalculated and shifted towards the upside. So don't you worry. For if I have charged you money, I'll make sure that you get full, at least whatever is promised from me. Yeah, you said you deployed 3% of your capital yesterday. I missed the late information. What do you deploy your capital in? Mostly indexes and some handful of stocks. Right now, not 3%. I think it has. I have deployed more. That's why I was a bit quiet. That idiot. Why are you not trading? Because I was deploying money. So from 3%, I went 10% invested. Now I am 90% in cash. So I was putting some money to work, and that was the reason why I was a little bit quiet. There is always something going on. Okay, guys, don't you worry. Okay. So yesterday I deployed 3%. I deployed 7% this morning. And you can see, right? You saw my portfolio stay here at 66% gain, right? 2 months ago, I went 100% in cash. ES was at 38, 39%. I stayed at 66. ES went to, I think, 44%. Now ES is back to 39. And you can see, right? I have at least put 20,000 to work out of like whatever I have, 240K, 230K. I'm still 90% in cash. Yeah, slowly getting the capital to work, and I was just doing trade management or assigning of the trades in my brokerage accounts. Logic, we are discussing that in our new paradigm group. That is the group assigned for stocks, options, and everything else. The price is more than fair. Most streamers can't do this. I know, Ice. I mean, what people charge like $10, $7 just to give you coffee, buy me a coffee or become priority replies to your messages is their service. When I charge you $6, I give you weekly levels for like 15 charts, and until now I was giving pre-market show for 5 days a week, right? So I don't need anyone's free money. And as I said, right, if anything, it is very underpriced for what I do, what I teach. And it's okay, guys. It's, as I said, right, life only gives you what you deserve. So be it. Maybe I'll not get new subscribers, new members, more traffic. That is what I deserve. And I'm fine with that. I think if you publish your trading on Kinfo, you would have a lot of people seeking you. What is Kinfo? I have never even heard of. A passive way to show your outstanding trading. Just a thought. What is Kinfo? Yeah, that's why I don't keep that term, right? Mindful trader. Like even non-members, right? If they ask logical question, if it is fair enough, I respond. If it is like nonsense, right? That guy, why are you not trading? It's my choice. Then you are not credible if you are not showing all the trades. What do you mean by that? So yeah, we have new paradigm, level here, guys, and right? I mean, I wouldn't go against my level. That's the reason why I'm not going long. The long was given to you from here all the way till that. Here it has a potential of a pullback, and that's what I'm waiting for. If it pulls back, it settles into that next level. Obviously, previous broken top, we might go long. Else, we'll have to immediately watch Nvidia, Mr. Nvidia. If it starts rotating down, it can again bring the market down into the new session lows. Nvidia has a little bit of room on the downside. Knowing too much also is not good sometimes, right? So Nvidia is still capable of rolling over, and right, you cannot mess with my levels there. If it decides to come, it will come for it. Yeah, up to this point I had a green signal for you, and now you can see, right? Now I don't recommend you, right? I have not been here. I recommended you a long. I'm not recommending you a long here, right? And as far as I mentioned, right, morning trading is concerned, I was busy buying in my long-term portfolio, but I still took one beautiful shot, $900 across 5 account. It is enough. While I was doing purchase in my long-term brokerage account, my wife's account, parents' account, right? Yeah, I made money here, been doing some buying. Saw this rally. This was always going to be wait and watch. This was the main key decision point. I clearly told you not to short. Going long will be the right thing. And here's our new paradigm. Go against that new paradigm and find out what happens. Yeah, if it conquers that, if it starts closing candle above this, yes, I'll join. I don't have any problem going long above this area now. You go regain this area, you start closing candle here, I'll go long. Simple, guys. What do you come here, right, every day to prove you're a trader? I have already proven it, right? Yes, we appreciate you hit the like, guys. If you stay longer than a minute, our community will appreciate you hitting the like and subscribe button for teachers channel. Yeah, I think that's where I think I was more helpful, to be honest. I don't want to steal credit for anyone's success in the market. If you are successful, it is because of your execution. But I do want to take one credit that I have educated you. At least if you have watched me for a year, 2 years, 3 years, you understand at least how the market functions, right? What drives the market move, why the market is moving like that, why it could reverse, where it could be headed, why it is not pausing. At least those questions are not unanswered. As far as P&L's outcome are concerned, you can still do a horrible job of good strategy if you are trading too risky setups or sizing up too much, not staying patient, not holding the trade well. Kinfo is a verified trading performance. Okay, people see you trading and come and follow you. Yeah, I need something like that. Even in the Tradify Cup, right? You saw, right? I participated like on the day 3rd, and on day 3rd, in one day of trading, I was in the top 5%, right? I started like 3rd day. Even in the 3rd day of the competition, I was able to come in the top 5%. Yeah, maybe something like this, right? For next year or something. This is the platform you're talking about, Kinfo, verified trading performance. So what do you do? Like, is it supported in Canada? What is trading journal, trading info? Create trading journal in Excel. Okay. Brokers. Top tier broker, recommended brokers. Trading center point. These are not available in Canada, I think. International clients use Ocean One Securities. Okay, US and Canadian clients use Centerpoint. Centerpoint offers advanced trading tools and direct market access. For serious day traders, their competitive pricing and fast execution helps optimize your active trading business with exceptional customer support. Centerpoint prioritizes the success of its client. With Centerpoint Edge, you can also get Kinfo Pro for free. Thanks, David. Now it's going to be a problem. Your email ID versus your name. I'll have to always map it in my head. So yeah, I'll try to check it out. Yeah, something like this, right? I again, it's good, right? Whatever, like we have achieved so far, as I mentioned, right? I am done with the learning part now, and the strategy is now 100% complete for me. Nothing new is going to happen, guys. Go take a vacation, come and watch me after 2 years. Nothing is going to be added here. This is full stack. Nothing is going to come. Only wealth group was going to come, and looking at the exhaustion it creating a new group and the excitement, low excitement from the viewers. I don't think I'll do wealth group and all. Anyway, we're starting to break above. Are you joining this? Yeah, here there are bunch of levels. There are some scalping opportunities for sure. Did you use the trade different tick chart than 4000 before this crazy volatility? Yeah, I mean, we used to go in the 500 tick, right? In the lower volatility, I do like watching the market in 500 ticks. And for entry exit management, I think in comparison to 500 tick, I like the 30-second chart more. Especially because if I go accurately for my level, right? 99.75, 99.5, it becomes easier in 30 seconds to adjust my stop losses, take profit. Do you think we'll go back to extreme moves next week? No, there is a lot of greed and fear in the market. It is supposed to swing big. What happened in the market this week is just going to continue to expand volatility. So JP, right way to gauge the volatility, at least if you are not doing all this options market calculation and all, is just look at VIX. VIX is in high 20s. So until VIX comes into the low teens, like 14, 13, 15 at least, the range will be high, the candles will be big, the volatility will be high. Yeah, David, thanks for that Kinfo suggestion. I'm looking for something, right? I need to revive my channel or whatever, foot traffic. I think now that my strategy is 100% complete, maybe I'll look for something, as I mentioned, right? Branding around the payouts next year, starting January or whatever. Branding around like whatever, like one account only. Just go and watch and come and enjoy here. If that account has 300k, 400k in it, so something will change. This display of the levels and all is going to stop. As I mentioned, right? This I'm keep showing you. Not that I don't care for people who are paying money, but yeah, we are proving that it works. And this, as I mentioned, right, it's just a new baby. October it is born. Until December, all these things are on full display. Else, we are look at that. I'm not going to go against my level. I told you, right? It has to clearly close candles above it. Without that, there is no long for me. It's mechanical, guys. What do you think about direct to funded from Elite Trader funding? 5,000 max loss or trailing? I suppose it's good direct to funding, especially if you have
Putin and
experience
Russia's
of
Security
payout.
Council discuss U.S. peace proposals.
They are good. Anyway, let's focus here, guys. We have opportunity here.
Putin says that I received the U.S.'s plan for Ukraine. Putin says, I think that it can be a basis for final. So again, I think it can be a basis for final resolution. Text wasn't discussed with the US. Again, Putin says, I think it can be a basis for final resolution. text wasn't discussed with the US, and Ukraine is against it.
Yeah, I know, mindful trader. There's some issue. My channel is not getting promoted at all by their algos. I'll see. Yeah, maybe I'll
Well, no,
put some
Putin is
AdSense
currently
ad.
okay. It looks like it's a recorded video that the Russian TV is playing. We'll put out the video on the site for you anyway.
So what's the plan here? I mean, yeah, it's scalping opportunity. It's doing back and forth around that new paradigm level we have. But this new paradigm level is capable of sending the market back down. At least I think we could come back into 280 area. That will be a better buy here in 280 zone. 280 125 specifically. That's our Monday low 1. We also have Tuesday low 2 there. And the masters level is just below it. This is also November 10th, 14th expected weekly low. These levels are so powerful. Yep. That's why when I discovered it, I know everything else, whatever I scanned through in the market in my first few months, this was not worth, just passing, right? Without like giving full-fledged try to this. And when I tried all this, at least even the weekly levels for 2 years, 3 years, I was spellbound. I tried to tell my friends through my, we have some WhatsApp groups and all, right, where friend recommend this and that. Nobody cared. Here on the YouTube also, I have been screaming, pounding my desk, telling you, this is very powerful. You should consider it. This is my result. This is how, we have extended this strategy. Nobody cares. Secretive people don't show, they will hide. They will trust that part. Oh no, that must be really good. That's why there is a
Putin
force.
says we're ready for peaceful resolution.
If he's so good, why he's showing it for free? If he's so good, why does he need to, beg and plead for others? Just I want to help, right? I want to help. Like genuinely, people who are watching me for 2-3 years, I made profit.
Putin
I am
adds
successful.
the details of the plan need to be discussed.
Right. That's why
we're
I
ready
kept
for a
it.
peaceful resolution, but the details of the plan need to be discussed.
What did I charge you? How much did I scam you? Like $6, right? Whoever was member in the since 2024, how much did you get scammed by? I charge you $6, right? $6 for 24 months now. This January 2026, you would complete 2 years as a member. Your black badge will turn blue badge. So you got, congratulations. You will be scammed by $144.
So we have to put out the correct link to the video of where Putin is speaking.
For that $144, I
So
would have
Putin
given you.
is convening a Security Council meeting.
Yeah, that for $144, I would have given you like 2 years, right, of weekly levels, 2 years of pre-market show. So just that you understand the power of that strategy level. And next level, what did I charge you? $20 for that one, $50 for that
Putin
one.
says that we're ready to continue fighting if there's no agreement with Ukraine.
And that I seriously recommend, right? Try it for a month. If it works, then yes, then only you should go forward for new paradigm or something. And if it doesn't work, you don't like it, you should not pay me. You should not go for the next. Anyway, are you going to trade or not? I mean, it's long, guys. I wouldn't short this.
So it looks like the feed's cut out from the live video from RT. We'll see if we can try and find anything else, but I think that's what we're going to get.
Do your friends follow? No, I mean they are aware of my trading channel. Obviously, I told you right how they came to know through my daughter. So my daughter, 10-year-old, who was like going with, like, we are going to some trip or something, and then she talks to my friend, obviously, and their kids. So both the kids, they are talking, right? My father has 2 screens, and then my daughter says my father has 8 screens, and my friend asks, "What the hell? Why does your?" I was not with my daughter at the time, so they were all kids in the birthday party or something. So my daughter tells, "Yeah, he has 8 screen, and he's a YouTuber." And that's how they find out. They ask my daughter, "What is your daddy's channel name? Why does he have 8 screen?" Then she tells he's a stock market trader, he has a YouTube channel, and then that's how one friend tells to everyone, and that's how they come to know that I'm a YouTuber, I have a channel. I have no interest, guys. I have no interest in being a famous person or something. I didn't even tell my family. I left my job. Not even my parents. They came to know like when they visited me here in Canada. "Oh, by the way, what are your office timing?" Well, I don't go to office anymore. Friend, yeah. So Harpal, always remember, don't reveal my name. And Harpal, you know who that friend is who discovered first? It is your friend as well. It is our common friend. So you know whom I am talking about. Now people don't go chasing Harpal. Tell us the identity of RDGD. It will be revealed, right? When I have to reveal, I will reveal it, right? I'll reveal face. I will reveal everything. We know, yeah. YouTube gave away his email ID, so it's okay, guys. As I mentioned, right? I have no issues, but it's just like I'm a private person. I don't like fame, or I don't want to be on social media as such. It's just personal choice. If I decide to reveal my identity and all, then obviously I'll have a webcam also on. We'll have more branding done around the, like, whatever, like at least have a face picture, right? People make those ooh ah kind of emotions. Stock market gain, amazing, heavy loss today. I think that is one of the reason YouTube doesn't promote. They want people showing face. Especially in this AI generation now. In fact, in India, if you don't show your face, the channel can't even get monetized. The AI, content, or a bot, or automated, content created through AI and all, they don't get more advertisement and revenue. Okay, so guys, this is strong. Do not short, as I said, right? For the starters, I would not short this. If anything, this is still long and it is starting to break higher. So more upside to come. The only problem is Russell was leading the move, right? Now Russell is stalling. So remember the sequence was like Nvidia also recovering. So more upside, guys. But Russell is the one which is stalled right now. It still has room on the upside. ES is the second in line, which is right behind. And I think Nvidia clears this zone. Especially Nvidia takes out this high. More strong rally to come in the afternoon sessions. But yeah, if Nvidia fails here somehow, still cannot cross this, we roll over. Nvidia can still bring the market down with it into the lower edge of the expected move by like today evening. And always remember, the level will be mine. The sell-off will be from either Masters or New Paradigm. No momentum left. That's why you can tell, right? The clarity was there from here up to this point. Here we have that number, New Paradigm I showed you. It is stalling. It is doing back and forth around that level. There was a level just above New Paradigm. That is our Monday low 3. That is the reason for rejection. Every single move is from the level, guys. What? Like, here's your New Paradigm level. I told you, right? 3 rejections so far. One level just above it. If I have 2 levels side by side, both level have a purpose. You see, Monday's level built with lot of volume. It has lot of volume. Monday low 3 is giving a right reaction. still like in the zone for buying and scalping. That's why I said, right, it's a scalping zone, and you could have taken many scalps so far. Yeah, so this is as I mentioned, right, this is like, to be honest, very overwhelming for me. I don't feel nice each time, showing this level, trying to tease you. See, it is from my level. See, I want to stop this thing. I'll stop this branding, and I really will be thankful to David next year if I do something like this, right? Just have one straight account. Don't give a fuck about anyone on the YouTube. Just load it. Let them find out. Yeah, he has 100k, 500k, 1 million in one account. And if any progress, I'll brand around it, right? Growing a small account from 0 to 1 million, 500k, something like that. Nothing about the levels, why I'm going long, why I'm going short. If they care, they will join, because the good thing is whatever we have done here for 3 years now, whatever I have done here, everything is documented. People can still become member, go to the YouTube channel page, right? They will still have levels getting through the post tab. Look at that. Last night, all the levels were updated based on the market volatility. All the, reversals you see are from the levels. All the home, tab will have all the educational videos, what we did in the members, what we did in experts, what we did in masters. Again, new paradigm educational videos are not updated because it is still a new baby. I would wait at least until October, November and December, full-fledged testing confidence, and then I'll create educational videos, and then done with the YouTube, done with this self, promoting all these things, and definitely done showing my levels. It's not worth, right? Nobody cares. And if they, get really, they feel very excited, they feel inspired, right? There are people who get inspired because of others' payout. That is the branding. It works in this industry. You show the payout, you show, like, the who is the highest payout from the Apex this month, this quarter, and you feel inspired. So brand around one account, huge account, or brand around only the payouts. My payouts. If people feel inspired, they want to click join button. Keep everything secretive. I want to have less levels because it's right now, it was a nightmare managing this many groups for me. That's why you can see that I have been little bit lightening the load. We like at least remove the expert members. I'm not doing pre-market show anymore. This one also has a room. If people, I don't know, like as of now, masters and new paradigm are there. I definitely don't want to create any wealth group or anything. Wealth group, yeah, it won't be. I haven't thought. I don't think I want to do wealth group. It is too much hassle, creating this group, because it's a nightmare first few months, because the structure is not clear what I'm going to talk, and I don't create group for the namesake. If I create a group, it has a clear agenda. Even in each of this group we created, there was a clear agenda, and I delivered on each of those agenda, right? In weekly, we will do this many things. Masters or experts, we did this many things. New paradigm, we are doing this many things. So yeah, without agenda, I don't like doing anything in life. Like, you have to have some kind of a plan, and if you know what you are supposed to do, then you write it in paper, guys. Even with your stock trading or anything you want to do in life, just write it on paper. I want this thing to happen by summer. Like this thing I had promised to you, right? This thing will happen by fall. Remember, right? In fall, we made it happen. In fall, you got this one, right? You got what I was looking to do. So write it on paper, anything you want with your stock outcome also, right? With like my stock outcome, I showed you, right? This is my plan, right? This is my portfolio, right? I go 100% cash when the markets are at all-time high, wait for the dip, I start deploying my capital, market recovers, I gain more. Market reaches all-time high, maybe I missed out on that 5% rally, right? From 39 to 44%. Look, it is back to 39% now. My portfolio is still flat. I'm now starting to deploy capital. So what you want? I'm not looking to, like make 40-60% return per year, right? All I care is, as long as I'm beating the index comfortably, it's enough for me in my long-term portfolio. But you need viewers to talk to. Yeah, so there are whoever, like even one person is a viewer. Right? My first viewers are still there. I can tag them, but I'm sure, like with this YouTube change of the ID, yeah, please. Andy. Cube Gift is not there today so far. And my wife. So yeah, Bilal, there's the forename. And NRG obviously. NRG, I'm not sure. He's not here. He's busy making money on his own. So here are first 5 viewers. Day 1, they are still there. All I need is these 5 people. They are going to be there. It's enough for me. Okay guys, so are you just going to be just talking, or my mood is improving to start with. Let's trade. It's too risky now. Yeah, Andy, I know you're here. You're always there. Day one, guys. Day one. Lower price to go long, or lower price in the membership group to join. It's okay, guys. Don't worry. You'll be fine without my membership. You'll be fine without my levels also. Levels are just, as I said, right? It's a way of communicating my plan. But it can be any other strategy. Why only my levels? Have some moving averages, fair value gap, crossover, opening range. They all work, especially if you are trading the right size. You have seen and perfected that strategy over a period of time. Anything will work. No need to become member, no need to subscribe. Whatever you have, right? Some moving averages, enable them. Make sure you everyday trade using the same setup. Trade initially with the smaller size, paper trade initially, then trade with the smaller size micro.
IMF's number 2 official cats will travel to China to join a mission conducting an annual review of the nation's economy.
Perfect your emotions, perfect your skills with your real emotions, trading smaller size first, and then finally scale. Arvin, yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, all long-term viewers, guys. I know. So, guys, we are stalled here, but it is a good scalping zone. Ideally, I would prefer this coming into 280. It will be a nice setup to go long. 280 to 260 area will be a nice setup. I think that will be the right thing as a jockey here for me to do, to guide you. Like here, I guided you this instead of short. It's a good long. A good pullback, healthy pullback will be between 280 to 260. That will be a better buy the dip opportunity. But you may not get, because markets are consolidating right now. Scalping is the right thing. If you are too cannot wait, you have to take a trade. You have to scalp here in this range. It's a good scalping zone. Reverse psychology. Anyway, I'm done talking about all these things. That's why I said, right, I want to have less time also on the live stream, because if I'm just entire day going to be talking about memberships and all, I'm not enjoying it anymore. PNL I can make. PNL trades I can make on my own. I don't need live viewer to take trades. So this is still strong. I can check Nvidia for you what it is doing. No, I'm going to completely stop talking about it, as I mentioned, right? Mindful trader here up till December, I have to test even my levels in the new paradigm thoroughly. After that, zip it. It's gone. The second screen is never in my setup of OBS. I will not have an option to flip the screen. I have an option right now, right, of flipping the screen. That's how I roll. That second option is deleted. Bro, Bro, I'll watch you whenever I trade yesterday. Only I have passed 3 lakh. I lucid 25 coin for the first time after losing match. Thanks to your live, it helped a lot. Yeah, I'm good. I know. I'm really good. New people, they feel very impressed when they watch me. Because obviously they have not seen something like this before anywhere, right? This is very, very different from what it is out there. So this is all, guys, long, small scalp longs. Russell is stalling. Russell, as per new paradigm, may roll over between 2 to 3 or between 2 to 4 p.m.
Minutes away from the top of the hour, the Baker Hughes total rig count prior 549 or rig count prior 417.
Any good sales? It is pinned in the chat. Legends trading is 90% off. Here's your pullback, hopefully, into the 80s we were talking about. Again, instead of shorting here, it will be better to let it come because it may not even come, right? If shorting, better thing to do is wait for it to pull back, hold, and then go long.
Zelensky says Kiev and the US and EU teams are to work over joint plan.
Yeah, they are legit. We have many traders receiving payout from Legends. So Nvidia has still not cleared that pre-market highs. We rolling over? I don't think so. But yeah, up to 80s, 60s possible as of now. Shorting would be tough. I told you, right? It will not be easy to short. You can see, right? It's still like you can scalp this for longs.
5 minutes ago to begin the Baker's total recount, prior 549, oil recount prior 417.
See? It will be very difficult to short the market right now. Easier thing to do is buy any pullback, you will be fine. Hard to long means you have to, that's where the levels, right? You have the level, your target in mind. You are at least going to get a tag. Even if it is going to drop, it is going to tag it. I just took one scalp into that level. Easy. Close more candles above that area. Still a long. It requires different skills. For scalping, you need to have different kind of like trade management. For holding for a bit longer, you have to have different kind of a stop loss, different kind of a mindset. Okay, this one can fell into 280 area. Can. So again, shorting would be tough, but can be taken here into 280s. But I would still prefer let it drop into 280. That is the right thing for me and everyone to do. Let it drop into 280, 260 and then take it back up. That will be much easier, safer trade. I'll go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Surely expecting Baker Hughes data. Total rig count 554, 554. Oil rig count 419, 419.
So I told you, right, this one has a potential of coming into 280. So far 320, but it will still kind of going to irritate you. Small bounces, I told you this one has the potential of coming into 280. Why? Again, this was the one which was retesting and rejecting. So this is the one which was going to send it back. New paradigm level, masters. This is the difference. No matter what kind of condition you are in, they are going to respond. Here's your 280 delivered. You're welcome. So now watch Nvidia, what Nvidia does at this point. Nvidia made a lower high. See, exactly how it will happen, that is also explained. Exactly when it will happen, from where it will be from the new paradigm level. Then why did we poke above this level? Yeah, we rejected 1, 2, 3. There is another level side by side. So yeah, grab that as well. Lower high and then break, retest, reject. This is your short. That's why I said, right, the first one I took that scalp into that area. When it rejected, this one has the potential to go into 280 and 260. The 280 also delivered and 260 is also delivered now. See, that's the thing, right? Why should I not be frustrated? Mindful trader, right? That's the reason why I'm frustrated. What? Like, what else is remaining? Who will do it? How it will be done? At what line it will be done? How exactly it will be done? Everything as per our plan. Yes, and now take the trade then. Take a trade. Take a trade. If this rejects, it's coming down further. So we have to be tight here because it's a reversal trade. It's a risky trade. Because if this rejects, we are dropping further. But at least we should get a small reaction, right, into some of like. Right thing would have been to wait for 280 to clear and then go long. It is still rejecting this zone. So it's a risky setup here because ideally you should wait for candles to close above this area, right? Candles closing above this area confirms that this area is holding, and then we start at least taking a small dead cat bounce. But here, break retest, it is still a rejection zone. So this trade we have taken is a riskier one. Then why did we try it? Okay, we have a tight stop loss here. He loses this area, it drops into this area. But if this area holds, this has a potential of going back up. Let's check on Nvidia. Meanwhile, Nvidia, you can see, right, trying to catch a green bid here. If Nvidia catches a green bid, then we should be able to, where is it? Yeah, we should be able to regain this. I got stopped out here, so I re-entered. I re-entered that trade. I just got stopped out with that red candle. Re-entering. Sellers are in charge, so I'm open to shorting it because we are rejecting our own level. So yeah, let's go ahead and short this. Mhm. Okay. So you can see, right? Tried, failed, right? Tried. If it wants to hold, go back up. Clearly showing it is rejecting. Why? Why I would doubt my level, right? Same level. You can see that people say your level did not work. Yeah, I made a mistake here. That I should wait. If these three levels are there, let the candle close above this area. Candles are not closing above this area. The same trade, instead of using as a support, acting as a rejection for the next level. Here I don't want to miss out now on taking profit. So let's make sure that we take some profit, because that retest thing could continue.
shortly expecting results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
Sorry guys, multitasking, eating food, managing 3-4 accounts was my trade copier was also not set up properly.
$12 counterparties take $2.503 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
So it is going for the retest. ES has a level which is bouncing from. Yeah, ES has Monday low 4. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. You are getting second thoughts? Are you starting to see higher lows? Is the delta getting positive? You see demand zone forming? Come on, anyone? Look, it is making higher highs. The trade is going against you, Mr. RDGD. See, it is going to take out this high now. So ES had a level, I told you, right? ES could bounce from that zone. ES has got this reaction. Again, it's a similar setup where we try to go long, close candle below that area. We short it. Again, the candle starting to close above that area. So it is a long setup again. But we want some candles to close above this area. So if candles are closing above this area, then yes, it's a long. but since we are rejecting each of this level, I wanted to stay short. If you are starting to close candle above this area, we are long again. Yeah. Okay, let's long. So I did some mess up with my trade copier in my other computer. That is what troubled me. So ES came to rescue. ES had Monday high 1, it held. Sorry, Monday low 4, it held. Monday's levels are strong. Yeah, this is all long now. I made a little bit of mess with my sizing. So yeah, coming back to retest this area, holds still a long. It's my trade copier. Trade copier.
In a statement, German Chancellor Merz held a call with Trump late on Friday. Merz spoke on the phone about the US peace plan for Ukraine.
Come on, yes, to the break. So ES was the one, right, which held and ES made the bounce. Now ES has this two level where it is chopping, right? Green, red, green, red. To be honest, if this reject, this can still come down, right? We rejected this area. We haven't rejected this area. So this could still form a lower high and we could still go down. But right now momentum is behind. That's why
The Fed extends the stress test comment period until February 21st, 2026.
This is a big risk here on the ES. ES breaks, Nasdaq follows, Nasdaq hits our new paradigm and we take profit. Trail, if it is too much, like I did not take profit here, right? On those red, I did not take profit. So I paid the price of not taking profit, sizing up too much. But here we are getting our gains, losses back now. Everything is logical, everything is explainable, everything is as per our strategy. Multitasking does hurt me sometimes. I do too much of multitasking, eating food. I messed up with my trade copier in my other computer. It's okay, I'm back to green now, but I took some unnecessary losses because I was not configuring my trade copier correctly. See guys, everything as per the plan. ES broke, confirm that consolidation going higher. Nasdaq here, ES breaks above these two lines, more upside in this market. But I don't know, you want me to take one out here? I can take one out and leave a runner. Ideally I should take both out, given I had done little bit of boo there in that zone. So you have to watch ES and Nasdaq together. That's the key, right? Both are very much correlated. So even though I was looking for the rejection here, right? It was rejecting 1, 2, 3, 4. But the moment it regained this level, closing candle above, ES confirming that it held its level, breaking out this. It's all long now. It was just a bluff, and we are back to the strength. And here we are. You have to trade micros, mindful trader. E-minis in this kind of volatility can be very dangerous. Especially if you are not ready to cut, change your bias. Like I had to change, right? I was short only for our levels. Once the levels were regained, I am back to the long. You have to be able to flip between long and short. There you go, new paradigm hit. So yeah, you can blow an account, as I mentioned, right, in this kind of a zone where ideally we wanted to buy this, right? But given how strong this red candle was, and I was impatient, I did not wait for it to hold. What do you mean by wait for it to hold? At least the candle should have closed above it, right? Like this. So I went long, I got stopped out. I turned around and shorted because each of this level again started to reject, right? Reject, even this reject. But the moment it regained and started closing candle, it's all clear. It's going for the next level. Again, like bad habits, right? I have bad habit. I should take my profit and be done. I had 4 contracts long, take the damn money and be done. But now it's a greed. See, no one can prevent such habits, right? Yeah, maybe it will break higher. What will make it break higher? ES, right? At a resistance, ES rejected this level clearly. Maybe it rejects this layer clearly. So I should be out here ideally. So I took my profit here. You got to make very quick decision in the market. If you are not prepared to do this kind of, as I mentioned, right, this kind of quick decision making, at least trade micros. You can see, right, now it is rejecting. Why? Because it is still a rejection. There was one big rejection from this green line. The second big rejection could come from here. And now this time around, if it drops, it is going to come and get our target here. So it is like that, guys, and meanwhile, just glance on Nvidia. Yeah, Nvidia is still in the process of making a lower high. This many decision making skills or preparedness has to be there, to flip from that, long to short, short to long. Based on what you're seeing, you should have multiple screens to watch. You have right sense of the market. So yeah, that's how they do it. When they do flip-flop, my original direction was also long, right? We just got a little bit of whatever, got bluffed here, and then what is the loss? I'm still down $150, but it's okay. I should be able to get back to green. Yeah, this could still come down because of the ES, as I mentioned, right? ES is the one which is driving all this move, and ES has one rejection, and this could still be the second rejection for ES. One big rejection, and the second big rejection could happen here. But if ES regains this area, we have all green signal on the upside for the breakout, further breakout on the upside. ES fails there, it is still coming back down for that 180 area on the Nasdaq. 180 or whatever, like what? Yeah, 180. We were watching for 180. Especially in the afternoon, this is what goes on in the market. In the morning, generally you don't have to flip flop a lot. Either it is a long or it is a short, and if you are wrong, you cannot stand in between market. They will not stop in the morning with that, but the kind of volume they have. In the afternoon, there is always a room for this flip flop thing. Gold coming down. Okay, thanks TC22. Yeah, I'll try to change it. I not have got time. Redify is right now active promotions. Yeah, it is 30% off, right? Okay, let me update that. Oh, there's the break, big break.
Trump team internally floats selling Nvidia H200 chips to China. Again, Trump team internally floats selling Nvidia H200 chips to China. Strength in the S&P 500 coming through here as well.
Yeah, this is enough, right?
Nvidia shares extending
Nvidia
gains up around 1.4%, S&P 500 extending gains as well. As again, the Trump team is internally floating selling Nvidia H200 chips to China. S&P now up 1.6%.
Somebody said, right, the news is crap. Really, is news crap? You would be just blindly shorting it without knowing why it is going up. People have opinion, they tell anything they want. I literally got told in the chat once, I think your news service is totally crap, it's of no use. Yeah, sure. Take that green candle. I think it was John or someone, right? Take that. Do you know the reason why it is pumping? White House allowing Nvidia to sell their chips to China now. Isn't it is all because of Nvidia? We came down yesterday. Nvidia dropped 12%, right, after the earnings from the highs. Total percent 12% down. Now it is headed into the midpoint.
Officials are having early discussions on whether to let Nvidia sell its H200 AI chips to China, according to people familiar with the matter. A contentious potential move that would mark a major win for the world's most valuable company. Trump's team has held internal talks about H200 chip shipments to the Asian country in the recent days, according to the people, who requested anonymity to discuss a highly sensitive matter. No final decision has been made, the people emphasized, and it is entirely possible that the idea remains an internal debate and never results in actual license approvals, which are required under export controls that Washington first imposed in 2022.
And guess what? What is the Launchpad? New paradigm level is the Launchpad. They always act as a Launchpad for the big move. Along with the masters, new paradigm has the same capacity of acting as a Launchpad for the big moves. And why it is paused exactly here? Because there is the next new paradigm here. That is what is pausing that move here on the ES. For Nasdaq, yes, for Nasdaq also you have a new paradigm there. That is what it is pausing here. That's the reason why exactly it paused after this pump. This is the area you will see like little bit of pause there, right? This is the only area where it has one red. Even in the strongest of the rally we have seen, the pause is coming at our new paradigm level. The only red you are seeing is because of that. And you are getting a couple of red candles now. So guys, have to have full control on your sizing, emotions, need to be aware of all the news event, need to be aware of yesterday's price action, need to be aware of key areas. I bring the key areas to you via new paradigm masters. That is a good thing that I do this part every evening, every night for the next day. You know what is that key area where something could happen, especially where something big, if it is happening, where it could pause, where the continuation will happen, what will be your entry point, what will be your rejection point, like the decision criteria, right? Yes, it is okay, the same challenge every trader faces, right? I tried to buy this pullback, right? I was impatient. I did not wait for candles to close above this area. I should wait, right, on this pullback, candles to close above this area, and then I should go long. I made a mistake of jumping in early, right? I went long here, jumping in early. Candles were closing below. I got stopped out. I did the right thing, turn around and short it. I did a bad thing. I went short with 3 contract. I wouldn't take profit. It would come in green couple of times. I would still wait for the full-fledged flush. Meanwhile, ES is holding its level and it is starting to rally. I get stopped out. At least I do a right thing. After doing one mistake here of going long, after doing one more mistake here of shorting and not taking completely full profit, doing the right thing, closing candle, I go long, take this profit. Again, here Launchpad, look at that rejection from the new paradigm level here, new paradigm level rejection. That is the only level which came in front of this huge move. If this was a huge move, who stopped this move? New paradigm. So it is not a rejection, it is just a pause. Don't mistake it like now the level is there, I start shorting. It can reject, but as of now it is just a pullback. When it will be a rejection, obviously we'll lose some levels here. Same level, they act. We retest reject, then it will be a short. Here, we are in the pullback. We lose this level, we close candle below it. This is still going to come down, maybe to retest this, and next time around we bounce from this area. So market moves like this, guys. At least, as I mentioned, right? I give you level where it will pause, where it will rally in advance. You watch it and you trade it. Sure. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and it's also our new paradigm level here, as I mentioned, right? On ES, this is our new paradigm. This is the only level which is capable, right? Highest level we have, new paradigm. And that is the reason why it is the highest level, right? I don't have anything I can build beyond this one. The most strongest level I can build is this white line. I cannot build, I'll die. If I go back, more than 1 year in the order books to search for a key area, I will not exist. Why don't you use AI? No, not possible. Very manual, very intense. AI gives garbage information sometimes, not reliable. I'm not a big fan, guys, of using AI or I didn't even use ChatGPT. My wife uses it. I don't think I ever used ChatGPT. That's one of the reasons, right? I have not created any scripts or anything. I don't like automations and all. Yeah, at some point I will do it. Now, as I mentioned, right, next year I'll just try to see if I can further simplify whatever I'm doing. But not a big fan of relying on robots, AI, intelligence. At least in the market, which is filled of like all this crap, emotions, greed, fear. I don't think. AI is the right fit for stock market. So what is Nvidia doing? Nvidia got a successful break. That is a good part. It is also pulling back right now. Okay, here we come. New paradigm, you can see, right? It is capable. It has sent the market right back down, but it's in the pullback category. We'll try to do the right thing here. Wait for candles to close green above certain levels we have, and only then punch long. It will be above 492 area basically. And the other mistake I did here in this area, again, like classic mistake, although I am lucky now, I did not hurt much. I think couple of accounts in small red, I should be able to get them back to green. But one mistake I again did here was trading multiple contract. Like if I'm flip flopping and I'm using 2, 3, 4 contract, not good. Here also one contract, but this is not my favorite setup to take the breakout. I should not be taking this setup. That is the right thing for me to do. I am not a breakout trader. Yeah, but if it like here, right, pumping into like 92 area, if it closes candle consistently above 92, let's say 92 into 200, or yeah, whatever, 92 into 500, 492 into 500, couple of candle here, and then I can get into that long. That is a more comfortable long for me.
Merz and Trump agreed on next steps at advisors level. So Merz and Trump discussed the plan for peace for Ukraine.
And see, right, did the right thing, right? Breakout was not my style. I told you, right? Ideally, if this is not my style, I should wait for level to be regained, candle close the void, then enter the long, just target the next level, take a scalp and be out. And that's how you go back to green. Any red, you go back to green then. Up here below. Come on. 3375 is our number. It should come to at least 3350. One tick below.
Amazon ring workers ordered to relocate amid AI-powered push.
Oh, come on. One tick I'm already giving you. Less. Sometimes in the micro it tags it. That is the problem. Although my order flow, what analyze is based on the E-minis. Yeah, but I could be making some, human error. A tick or two. Projection, no miss, guys. Projection has to be to the penny. Projection cannot miss by even one tick, like weekly and the daily. This masters and new paradigm, they can miss by few ticks because I'm like manually, or as I mentioned, right, as a human calculating it. There is a personal discretion involved in me looking at the order flow, and I can make a mistake of a tick or two. You can see that tick or two makes this big of a difference. 800 profit. So yeah, all back to green now, no reds. And some more. Okay, did the right thing. That was the right thing for me to do. If I'm not a breakout trader, why I should assume that it will break and it will go higher? Let it close at least one candle above it, and then I enter a long, take the next one, and then hold a runner if you have a micro. It's just like, pause, right? Pausing, waiting at the right time makes a hell like lot of difference in the outcome. If you are little impatient, little like edgy, little oversized, like I was in that previous state, just little oversized, like 2 and 3 is not my comfort zone. One very comfortable zone, one contract. Why? Because this accounts we have like 3,000, 5,000 drawdown room, mostly $5,000 drawdown room. They are not suitable for 2 e-minis or 3 e-minis, guys, especially in this volatility. In lower weeks, yeah, you can trade 2, 3 e-minis. I don't object. If you have low teens, like 11, 12, 14 weeks. But when the weeks is in high 20s, I don't think 2, 3 e-minis are suitable. At least not for me. Whenever I trade, I put myself, I set myself up for a failure. Because there's absolutely no wiggle room, you cannot be wrong, and if you miss, then you are under a huge pressure, right? If we have to flip flop like we had to here, like for a moment it was a short, but as soon as we regain that area, it was long again. So from short to long we had to flip. You can see, right, how big of a difference it makes in the outcome. With 3 minis or 2 minis, you lose. I had taken 2000 drawdown, and I had to take this many 3 trades to recover that loss and then get back to green now.
So just a reminder for users, at the top of the hour, Trump meets New York City Mayor-elect Mamdani. And the video is linked on his name, but of course, as I said, it's for 3 o'clock, but it's there if you need to watch it. US is seeing Nvidia shares rising 1.2% after a report says the US is considering letting the company sell H200 chips to China.
we added 2 contracts. Again, having 1 contract, I had a big wiggle room, right? The moment I increase my risk, you can see, right? 1 candle, they can just put it like that to its stop losses. The good trade is now going to turn into a bad trade. With 1 contract, I had wiggle room all the way till my next level, and I could have easily placed my stop loss below that level, right? Easily I could have sat with 1 contract stop loss here. 3 contract means it has to work like this. It has to go target in the one move. Asking too much. This is the decision, right? Who everyone must need to make each time for themselves. Yeah, nothing wrong with the setup. It should go target, right? But yeah, for that 1 candle, because of the volatility, that 3 contract can hurt me. There you go. See how big difference it makes. Less stressful if you are less leveraged. Anyway, guys, back in 5 minutes. Markets breaking higher, do not short it.
According to sources, Trump administration has put a hold on draft executive order that would seek to preempt state laws on AI.
Yeah, it's all up, up, up. So remember, I had mentioned to you about Russell. Russell could have something, at least a pullback or decision point, right? In that last 2 hour now. Now this has begun that window between 2 to 4. And you can see, right, Russell at least has reached its destination by that time. So it is now between 2 and 4. Obviously, if this gets tagged, there could be a pullback based on Russell. Remember, this whole recovery since morning has been led by Russell. Russell is approaching its final destination. The window I gave you was between 2 to 4 p.m. Right? Right now it is on the clock 2:35. Right? So between 2 to 4, the level is reaching, and once get tagged, could begin a pullback. Second in line was ES. ES has a long way to go for its destination. Nasdaq, I don't know, because of Nvidia, good news is ripping, but it was always behind. It was not the leading candidate. So here's the decision point now, happening between 2 to 4 exactly. If anything, I should shift this little left, all this like this. 2:35 right now. You remember, right? I did say that it will be between 2 to 4. Yeah, we could, as I mentioned,
NYMEX
we're approaching
WTI crude January
that
futures settled
final
at
moment now.
$58.06 a barrel, down 94 cents or 1.59%. NYMEX gasoline December futures settled at around $1.88 a gallon. NYMEX diesel December futures settled at around $2.45 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas December futures settled at around $4.58.
Nvidia is ripping. Yeah, Nvidia received some good news from sources familiar with the matter. Inside White House, we got to know Nvidia will be allowed to sell their H420 something chips to China. That is what is causing this excitement in Nvidia. Market could reverse, guys, here between 2 to 4. I think I have sufficiently, I don't know. Can anyone confirm? You remember me saying 2 to 4 window? Or no one was paying attention? Anyway, I think you guys are not interested in the timing aspect. Too good to be true that you can time the market like that. No, I will be disappointed. Don't get me wrong. If this, if this pull back from here, I'll be very disappointed. Ideally, I want this to get tagged and then pull back. So this will still, no matter, I may have said that right over here when we are breaking out, right? That it's all up. But Ideally, I want it from that blue line. Not this early, but the timing is right. 2 to 4 timing is right, but the price is not right. Price should have been here. I mean, you can go check our masters level where we are, like new paradigm level. Yeah, there is a level here, so we should be able to hold and get there. We should be able to hold this area and get that here. So timing wise, price wise, it will be absolutely spot on if the rejection comes from that blue line and the timing is between 2 to 4. No Discord call out I did not put. You're right. Especially on very volatile sessions like yesterday and today also it was crazy. I did not put any call out. Each candle is 50-100 pointer, right? I don't know how someone manages the risk. And I have been trading, showing all my trade live, right? So we'll see. So plus I'm still planning to go long, right? So it's not a short for me. It's still a long. Because Russell, as I showed you, right? It's not done. It's just we had one rejection from here. It's our level. It's another rejection from here. We still hold this area. We still go get that blue line. Let's go long then. So it will be a scalp for me. There are 2, 3, 4 things we need to check here. Meanwhile, I can for sure take a scalp. There you go. Oh my god. Good teaching, RDGD, very smooth. Yeah, thanks. So yeah, be careful, guys. Now, as I mentioned, right now is the time where there is a possibility, especially after this happens, like here, back on track, right, to go get that blue line. Just showed you, right? Why? At least there will not be any rotation or rejection from our level, right? If we regain this area, we go tag that midpoint, and this could be the big event. Okay, this could be the big event for rollover. So be careful. The timing is right, as I mentioned, right? It is right in that window now. The level timing is right. The price is hopefully also going to be right, and we'll see. We just need some trigger now. Like, yeah, something happens here. Maybe, I don't know, top of the hour coming. Yeah, 2:38, right? Top of the hour also approaching. Some kind of a trigger, right? Like for the breakout, right? We got that trigger, right? White House announcement for whatever Nvidia chips sell to China. Either top of the hour order flow change in the algorithm, or some trigger somewhere, right? Apple, Microsoft, I'll scan for it. Apple was really strong throughout the day today. It reached its midpoint. Tesla is reaching its midpoint. Amazon trying to make its way back to its lower edge of the expected move. Meta bounced from the lower edge of the expected move. Microsoft can still grind higher into its lower edge of the expected move. Russell alone may not be enough, right? Russell is a small index. If it was Nasdaq or ES reaching that midpoint, we could have been like little bit more, like more confident. Here, Russell alone, can it bring the market down? I don't think so. It's a very small index, 3 trillion. But yeah, at least some profit taking or some reversal, at least in the index alone, right? Russell itself can happen. That is what we'll look for. But yeah, more room here until Russell tags that level. Hey, one guy was very worried in the morning, right? You are not taking trades. Got the PNL now? Just busy buying in my long-term portfolio when the markets were selling. These are like small changes, guys, I need to make in my trading, like in my behavior. Like in the morning, like if I just avoid, right, volatile time, once I have seen what is going on, once I have read the market completely, afternoon can be like not that difficult, especially if the volatility is there. It does move well in the afternoon. Sometimes, like when the volatility is not high, like VIX could be like low teens, afternoon can be tough, right? On those days you could get very frustrated to get even a small move or trade out the market. But when the volatility is high, even the afternoons are much easier. At least your account is saved from the morning volatility. So we just took one trade in the morning and afternoon, not much issue. Once we had to flip flop, but our levels came to rescue. We just watched our level. The candles were below the level, so we shorted. Candles were above the levels, we went long and made the money. Yeah, zero casualty today. No red. Whatever small red I had, I cleared it. So I have to take my daughter to her dentist appointment. So I think 3 p.m. I'll be closing. We'll see the top of the hour. 3:05 will close the stream. Yeah, you'll have my analysis as I mentioned, right? This is still like strong as of now, but that 2 to 4 window you could get a pullback. Ideally, this should be the trigger. watch your Russell reaching 2396 midpoint tag and then reversal will be a good trigger. I think it is right now 244. That move into this area is going to coincide with the top of the hour, exactly around 3. It could tag it here, and this could be the most upside we had for the day. That's why if you are participating in the market, it is, you're like too late now, late by like 20, 40, 50%, 60, 70, 80% of the move is done. It is like you're trying to participate for 20% now. So most of the move is done, and ideally I would want this as a top, but the window is right, the price is not right. And if you see Russell, again it is chopping, it is still fine. Russell is using our levels to do back and forth. It just need one green candle maybe with the top of the hour to go tag it, and then could begin serious flush. Especially why? Because this is a vacuum here, right? It got sucked into this zone. It could drop crazily in this zone. Same way it could get sucked here. There is nothing in between here. Very thinly you can see that, nothing in between here, vacuum zone. So yeah, that will be my summation of this market today. At least Russell, as I can said, right, since this morning Russell was the leader. I think Graham, he helped us initially. He spotted that Russell was breaking out. He brought my attention to Russell. Obviously next in line was ES. You can see, right, ES still neck to neck right now, but structure wise ES is more like, it was moving very decisively that it was going to get above the weekly low. Nasdaq was the follower because Nasdaq most of the time was below it, and then it later followed ES. They are starting to roll over. As far as our levels are concerned in Nasdaq, you can see, right, again head and shoulder pattern forming. So whatever, like head and shoulder forming. This again a vacuum zone here, especially below this area, again a vacuum. Just like it got sucked here because of the Nvidia news, it could get sucked here of whatever top of the hour pullback. So that's how market functions, guys. It functions.
Brent crude futures settle at $62.56 a barrel, down 82 cents or 1.29%.
It functions based on some of these instances, right? Like a trigger of a news, top of the hour, change of the algorithms, big money, position to take profit at certain important levels, timing, right? Timing is absolutely right for reversal on Russell. Price, no. Price, as I mentioned, right, 80% achieved. I would have ideally wanted this level also to tag. So timing is absolutely right, but the level, if it can tag here, it is again bouncing. So means again there could be a scalp in the Nasdaq if it bounced from here to here. But risky, a long here and a failed long would bring you all the way into these lows. That's how you judge, right, what you want to do here. It's a good setup. It is still in the mix. I already went long once. I can go long again one more time, but it's a risky setup given the risk below is huge. But if you are using tight stop losses, you are not oversizing, you are trailing right, you are managing your position well, you should be able to keep, you should be able to get. Nope, Nasdaq already losing the level. Nope, it lost that 492. Nasdaq lost this level, closing candle below, same setup, right, where we got bluffed. Like here, closing candle below our level, we don't go long. Closing candle below our level, we don't go long. Let it come into the next level. If it regains that level, then yes, long.
Just a reminder, in about 9 minutes time, Trump is expected to meet Mamdani, and the video is on the feed for you to watch.
My god, I was mute. Nobody said so far. I have been explaining so much. Sorry guys, I'm extremely sorry. Just showing right how the level is getting rejected. Yeah, I was on mute. Sorry guys. Just explaining right what was the idea, thought process in going long. We still were watching Russell to go into the weekly midpoint. It is still
White
in that
House
zone.
issues a proclamation
where
on
you can see,
critical
right?
critical material.
People ask me right if I have it on or why. Like you can see right, Russell, they created a little bit of bluff here. They actually did not lose this level. In fact, they are regaining this level. This motivation is still on. The timing we said right could happen here between 2 to 4. Now here again regain this level. Quickly check on ES. ES bouncing from our master's
from White
level.
House, they
Nasdaq,
put out a presidential action saying regulatory relief for certain state resources to promote American coke oven processing security.
What is this update, man? We didn't get any single word. Can Russell disappoint? No, generally not. Russell, it's it's a smaller index, so yeah, it can be manipulated, but it's up 3% right now. So, given the huge amount of move it has done, should not. I generally don't see Russell, disappointing. Generally, Russell gets the job done, right? Because it's like Nasdaq, right? Nasdaq is also thin on the order book, right? Nasdaq's order flow is a bit thin as compared to ES. ES is very thick. So if ES comes close and turns around, which means there was a heavy order. What I'm trying to say is, if you at any point pull up ES order book, right, you will see on ES ladder, right, this is the price, right? At every price there will be like 200 lots, 400 lots, 600 lots, or even like during the time of volatility, some big lots, like at least more than 50 lots, 100 lots. So it's a very thick order book, both on the buy and the sell side. So if you see this order book here on the Nasdaq, it would be like, instead of tens or hundreds, it would be very thin, like 2, 4, 6, maybe big lot will be 20. So it is very easy to move around Nasdaq on the ladder, like it can fluctuate. Same goes for Russell, smaller index. You can see that the volume tells it. Russell, you can see that so far done 300k contract. Nasdaq so far has done 800k, almost close to million. But look at ES, 2 million contract traded, right? So very thick ladder. So what I'm saying is, when it comes into this area, like let's say ES is approaching its midpoint, and if it misses by let's say few point, why ES disappoints means, because if they chose to bring it down, which means the sellers were very heavy, they may have like 800 lot, 1000 lot, 1200 lot ahead of that level, right? If this is the number, if this is the final level we were watching, they had some heavy lots. And if the sell was created by this heavy lot, right, 1200 lot, 1400 lot, 2000 lot, something like that, if they sell, it is very difficult to get the market back up and go tag that number. It is very difficult. So that is the reason why, right, ES always disappoints, because if it missed tagging our level, which means there was something heavy, somebody big money decided to not let that number come, they dump the market from there. And to now take the market back up, you'll have to gather this much amount of volume to take out that big of a chunk of or that big block of order. Whereas in Nasdaq, even if you miss, right, like here Russell right now, it is missing that number, right, but the order book is so thin, it is going down because someone is offering 30 lot. It can easily come and eat 30 lots and again climb back higher, and somebody puts 10 lot, 20 lot and 40 lot, it will quickly go tag that level and then come. So that's where this thin order book, I know it is not a good thing, it's unreliable, but this thin order book is at least good in getting the job done for our levels, right? Because somebody like somebody, right, at least the algos, right, at least I speak the language of big machine algos. If they are behind this line, they will put something there to get it done. In ES, they cannot just simply put something. Somebody big hedge fund, big money, big bank, big trading floor, they decide to not let that number come into play. It is very difficult to go past that number then. So that is the reason why, right, that behavior generally of missing the number is not seen in the Nasdaq. And Russell again in the similar boat, right, thin order flow, it will get the job done. ES, if it misses the number, I mean, we have example this week. Look at that.
Surely expecting Trump to meet Mamdani.
Yes, you can see, right, miss the number here. It doesn't happen with the Nasdaq like that, right? Yes, misses the number here. Somebody big must have thrown an order here. Once it pushes higher, like to come back, you have to fight this big block of order which send the market back up. So that order flow has to be like,
is already at the White House.
Institution needs to fight to another institution to get the market down. Whereas Nasdaq, it is going to run, guys. Nasdaq will run for 10 lots anywhere because the order flow is so thin in the Nasdaq. Like you can easily move around. Institution can easily move around Nasdaq, Russell, and these are institutional lines. These are institutional lines. So one algorithm may decide to sell, but there are a ton of algorithms which are waiting to offer this price. So yeah, hope you understand like why ES misses the line and why I always use the statement, right? ES always disappoints, because if ES misses a number, I mean, we saw, right, what price we paid. Whole chaos was created by ES. They missed it on the first instance. If they had got it done, if they had got the job done here itself on that day, we would never had this kind of a sell-off, right? They missed the number here this is on Tuesday morning. They missed it by few points. They went all the way back up 2-3%, and one session they came right back into that number, and you know what happened, right? I also tried to put a picture here, what happened here. The first time at least, it came right for that number, and there was a 70 pointer. The sell-off was 3%. It came to the penny. Look at that. It came to the penny. right? You see this to the penny, and this bounce was 70-point bounce. This is no joke, guys. If you tell a professional that you made a 70 pointer in ES, they will kiss your hands and forehead for 7 points. 70 point, they will come to your home to congratulate you. You got a 70 pointer in ES. You're not talking Nasdaq, it's a ES. And this is what happened, right? During that time yesterday, this was the volatility. This was the VIX when it happened. VIX was up 46% right at that time when we peaked. It was right at noon, and this was the ES. This is what ES did. It went right at that time at that peak volatility. It tagged it to the penny and rallied 70 points from it. So yeah, this is good. This is all aligned. A big money, no foul play, algorithms, they all align. That's why you get this kind of a reaction. But if, just in case, right, just in case if some institution decide to front run this number on ES, you cannot get it back down. You cannot come and tag. So this thing happened with the Nasdaq also yesterday. Don't worry about the trade. The trade is still on. Who cares, right? So Nasdaq, look here, Nasdaq, same thing happened, right? They cannot miss, right? Even if the small order flow here, right? Somebody front runs that number, they throw 20, 30 lot, it goes up. But the algos are going to come and get that number, right? Somebody throw 20 lots, algos can throw 40 lot, right? It is easy to move this index. It's coming right back into that number. You don't see this behavior, right? Maybe temporary, but no like complete U-turn, right? It can come, it can miss, it can come miss. But I was throughout the short, right? Throughout afternoon, I was short for that number, and finally we made it happen. We even did a poll. Who will explain idiots, right? I did a poll. Do you think my level or my strategy is a crap, or it is a retail grade, or it is an institutional grade? 13% voted crap. There were 10% or 20% retail. 70% almost, 68 did vote that it is really impressive. It is really institutional level. Who will explain those 10% and 20% people now? What is the language of the market? So this again, guys, Russell is sitting at that level. It's just going to, it's taking time. Nothing wrong being long now. It again, right? If that logic is correct, which I explained for this, market movement for Nasdaq Russell against ES, Russell should not have any issues if this area holds, especially if it doesn't, fall in this area. If we are above this red line, we are at least going to make an attempt to tag it before 4 p.m. Anyway, I'll be out though. I'll not be able to watch. I have to take my daughter to her dentist appointment, and I think I'll call it a day here, guys. Sorry, I could not complete this trade, but I have to leave. You should be fine here as long as ES is above this area. ES is above 6,644. There's one more level here. So if you're waiting for a stop loss, 639 should be the stop loss. Nasdaq, 410 is the stop loss. 410 and below we have. So basically you're watching Russell. Russell is still here. Seems like closing candle. So it is right now binary. Anyway, guys, I'll leave you here. I have a stop loss for this trade. Hopefully it plays out. Either it hits my take profit or hits stop loss. I'm done. I'll see you back on Monday. Thank you, guys. Have a nice evening. Bye-bye. Have a nice weekend.